battle. Rosalina and Luma. Zelda. 3, 2, 1, go! Battle. Zelda. Rosalina and Luma. Three, two, one, go!
Yeah! Hello, yes, I can. Can you hear me? Let me join the stream. Hello, everyone. Hey, stream. I hope everyone can hear me. Hey, chat. If you can hear me, please say hello. Welcome to Zúzás Fivérek, number 6 of 2025. This is also the 2nd year anniversary, which is pretty amazing. I can hear a little bit of feedback of myself. Let's see if I can take care of that. Not that. Just one moment, please. Only here. Okay, so whoever doesn't understand, yeah, but I'm hearing a little bit of feedback, and I'm not sure where it's coming from. Of myself, it's kind of hard for me to talk. Oh, okay. Well, I fixed the issue. Whoever didn't understand, I wasn't talking to myself. Oh, hey! People are saying hello in chat. That's so nice. Yes, it's me. It's Meisha Blues. I forgot to introduce myself. I am going to commentate. It seems like it's about to start. This is a crew battle. To be honest, I'm really far away, and this whole commentation thing was sort of like a last-minute gig. So, what's going to happen is a crew. All I know is that it's a crew battle. I don't know who against who, but it seems like it's boomers versus zoomers. I don't know who's on whose team. But this might be interesting, the game of the generation. Yeah, so seems like there's 24 stocks. I don't know, Splashling versus Ketchup going first. I thought they were both zoomers, but I guess Splash is on the boomer side, like whoever's over 20. I have no idea. Let's see the rules in a moment.
Go!
Yeah, here we go. Starting the match strong with a taunt. What's going on? Oh yeah, okay, we're going. Okay, I thought there was a moment there, but apparently not. So, here we go. Neutral starts, Ketchup with a tree, setting up a Lloyd, and pairing Nair out of that, trying to get an early kill with a bowling ball. If that doesn't work, Splash is dashing around using Inkling's best movement, basically. Trying to down air, also getting an early stock, but you know, both these characters can really recover easily. So I don't understand. Oh, nice duck there by Splash. He just ducked the higher Lloyd, which was a little bit higher than regular. Yeah, this seems kind of even, back and forth. Each fighter is sending out their projectiles, they're neutral, they're trying to get their bread and butters. It seems like Splash is trying to get a grab, trying to go up close and doing those jabs, just like an Inkling wants to do. And the exact opposite is happening from Ketchup, keeping distance, putting projectiles and traps. So, yeah, Splash is at the ledge, manages to come back, but the Lloyd doesn't hit. Throwing a splat bomb, trying to edge guard with the little pod. Oh, there gets the roller and the up smash, but that doesn't kill. Nice pocket, and he immediately uses it, and he gets the down smash. Wow. First kill by Splash Lane. I don't know if it's the boomer side or the zoomer side. I'm really out of the loop right here, but yeah. Though Splash is at 100%, so Ketchup might catch up. See what I did there? Might catch up really easily. Give it your all, Ketchup, and show him who the... Wait, is Ketchup like older? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. I don't know who's the boomer and who's the zoomers yet. I'll have to see a little more contestants. But at the moment, this is a fight between Ketchup and Splash Lane, and I'm commentating as best as I can. Splashing gets another forward smash and keeps neutral. Very well. See how Splash Lane shifted from trying to keep up close to trying to keep further away during this knock after he's in a lead. This way, Ketchup projectiles cannot penetrate, and another roller into roller! And it killed a KO screen. Oh, a KO, star KO, sorry. Wow, what a huge lead here. Splash is at 153. It is very smart to reserve your stocks in a crew battle. At this point, Splash shouldn't be... Oh, okay, someone's taking a break. Or, yeah, I guess they just wanted to rest their hands. Splash is taking a huge advantage here with 2 stocks ahead. And that's super important in a crew battle, as I was saying, because you want to preserve those stocks for the next fighter coming up in your crew. So, yeah, more neutral here, more distance keeping, a lot of jabs and splat bombs coming from Splash. That's kind of working. It seems like Ketchup is overwhelmed by all the fast options that Inkling has. Gets it with the down air, tries to get him with the up air, but he whiffs. It's very hard to catch this squid, you know? This slimy little squid. Ketchup is at the ledge, and he gets the nair! What a reversal! That was wonderful. Puts a tree to make sure, you know, this ledge is mine, you can't get close. But he will eventually have to go back to center. Splash is giving him some space to go back to center, but tries to use a roller, gets hit by the Lloyd, tries to use a forward air, misses. Both are using forward airs. Both are trying their best right now to outcamp the other as much as possible. Yeah, they were both at a situation. I mean, Splash could have punished that empty Lloyd, but it was kind of hard to react to, so I get that. Ketchup coming back to the ledge, but that doesn't matter. Splash splatted him out the window. That is 1 stock down for whoever Splash's team is on, or whoever team Splash is on. Yeah. Good job, Ketchup. You held your best. It seemed Like you were doing all kind of nice tricks with the tree and the Lloyd. So good job on that. Okay. I wonder who's coming up next. Maybe this will help solve this thing I'm obsessing over. Which I could have easily solved with one text, but I was too busy commentating, guys. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for us. I'm doing it for them. Let's go. Chat, let's cook. I'm talking like, oh, this is a good idea. How about I use both boomer and zoomers slang? Of course, I'm a boomer, so all the zoomers will cringe when I use zoomer slang. But I'm a little bit delulu, so Ohio. All right, here I see right now, Zoomers 21, Boomers 23. Yeah, I guess Splash is part of the Boomers, and I guess it's sort of like teens versus young adults, I guess. I wouldn't call it Boomers, but I get it. Okay, good. So we're waiting right now for the next round. What did you guys think of the first round? Zoomers versus Boomers. Splash is going to be up against a new Zoomer. Will it be Skibbity or will it be Swag? You can't hear Poll, but I want to say to Poll, hello. I muted mute Poll because I hear feedback. So if you want to tell me something, just please text me. I mean, being a boomer myself and part of this community way back then when we were a lot younger, I guess most of my friends are on the boomer team. I also have friends on the Zoomer team. I mean, the server's pretty friendly. And yeah. So while we wait, I'm gonna mute myself and I'll return once things get back to action. So write down in chat, who do you think's gonna win? Boomers versus Zoomers? The question of the century. Okay, we're back. Next up, as I understand, is Hurim versus Splash. Hurim is from the Zoomers, Splash is from the Boomers. Don't forget, Splash has to SD his first stock, since he lost the stock last game. If you don't know the rules of crew battle, that's how it works. You divide yourself into groups, you do a start with a 1v1 with 3 stocks, and the more stocks you lose, that's how you proceed on. You just lost 1 stock, you proceed on with 2 stocks. You lost another stock in the second game, you proceed on with 1 stock. But if you lost all 3 of your stocks, you're out, and the next person must replace you. So here we start, Byleth versus Samus. That's an interesting pick. I expect a lot of charge shot, I expect a lot of missiles, and I expect some Oh, of course, he had to SD. Oh my god, I've just hyped myself out for nothing. Okay, so here we start with some missiles, and some neutral. We're also expecting from Hurim some very nice combos and conversions. Good upbeat combos, you know, ledge traps, Okay, another little break, because why not? Oh, okay, I guess there was an issue. Perhaps like the wrong stage was picked. I guess they're gonna start this all over.
Each battle, a chance
But
to
as I
grow.
was saying, we can still talk about Hurim versus Splash. Two people who fight each other quite often, train with each other quite often, and characters have to stay the same. That makes a lot of sense. I'm getting reports via text. Characters have to stay the same for the whole 3 stocks. So we have Inkling versus Byleth, with Splashling versus Hurim. So here we go. Splash must SD in the beginning. Yup. And we're starting. So as I was saying, we're expecting a lot of up B combos, perhaps nice finishers with back air or up air, perhaps a shield break with down air. There we go. We were expecting those uppies and some sassy attacks after that, but it did whiff. Inkling is very hard to hit, being small and the hurtbox shift. But Hurim is not letting Inkling get away with it, trying to punish the roll, but hits the shield. Catches with the up B into the up air, just like I said, up B into finisher up air. I saw that coming. Splash DI'd in, which unfortunately Hurim saw that coming as well, and decided to up air. Splash is trying their best at the moment to ink Hurim to get a lot of percent on that Byleth right there. Hitting with the nair into the up B, into the back air. That did a lot of percent. And with the up smash, but that's not enough to kill. Jumping into the arrow. Back to neutral. Roller doesn't hit, hits the shield. Back air out of shield. Throwing a splat bomb to trying to get the grab, but Hurim rolls out of it, and now Splash is in a situation he manages to come back. There's a little bit of a reversal. Side B, but that doesn't work. One stock down. Good job, Splash. Good job, Hurim, too, for taking the earlier stock. Splash is already at kill percent. Very easy for Byleth to take a stock at this moment, but is Splash going to play defensive or pretty offensive? He is choosing to use Roller, which is quite an offensive move. There we go, into the jab. The jab also splats ink, also does some damage. Very, very fast move. That's a good choice. Hurim tries to catch to anti-air with the up tilt. Tries to catch a roll with the up smash. Ooh, roller out, but jumps above, and the dash attack does it. And there we go. We're down 2 more stocks for Boomers, 1 more stock for Zoomers. Hurim kind of evening this out. It really, really depends who's the next person they are going to fight. With that being said, I think there's only 1 stock. Once the score will update, I'll know for sure, but according to my calculations in my stupid brain, there's 1 point difference, and that's just 1 stock. So for now, we finished round 2. Boomers with 21 points, 21 stocks, Zoomers with 20 stocks left. Moving on to round 3, who is going to fight this 2-stocked Byleth from the Boomer side? And what will the fate of that battle be? We saw some really nice neutral in the last game. Sometimes both of them were trying to keep their spacing. Sometimes both of them were trying to attack as many as they can. I'm getting info that it's Neuer up versus Hurim, which is another, I believe, will be a pretty interesting battle. Two fighters with a very high level of playing. They have good rankings. In general, they do pretty well, and they play a lot online, and they do really well. So I guess this is going to be an interesting match. Neuer plays King K. Rool. So King K. Rool doesn't need to hit that many times to get a good kill. And remind you, Hurim has only 2 stocks. So if you cheese it right, King K. Rool can definitely come out of this match with 3 stocks. But at the same time, Hurim is a very proficient player, and King K. Rool is easy to combo. And Hurim is already going for the attacks. We're already starting immediately with an air. Yeah, Hurim is trying to attack the big green croc as much as possible, but Neuer is trying to avoid it and shielding at the right time. So this is a timing game. They're both dancing at the same timing, as you see here. Nice, Neuer evens it out with a few forward airs, but Hurim has her own forward airs of herself. Yeah, this is going back and forth. So far, it's an even match, besides the fact that Hurim has 1 stock less. Neuer at the ledge. Hurim is trying to pressure there, but didn't go off, almost breaking a shield with a down air. Ooh, nice air dodge on the cannon. Hurim makes it back. Neuer misses the back air, and therefore we're back to neutral, but Neuer says, not for long, not for long. I want this Byleth off stage, because so far he's at 99%. They are at 143%. That's definitely kill percent by now. Down tilt, down throw, up tilt is a very, very known combo to kill easily on stage for K. Rool. K. Rool is at kill percent and gets sniped! Oh, he gets sniped. I said snipes. I meant sniped. He gets sniped. Up throw into up B doesn't work this time. Neuer DI'd in and managed to avoid that. Ooh, forward tilt belly armor into the cannon, but Hurim is not allowing that conversion to continue. Neuer is trying to frame out a distance with his projectiles. You know, he's like, I'll throw out this crown here, but Hurim seems to have so much range, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, no punish on that shield. Does get a jab, though. What an extraordinary grab there out of the up smash. Hurim is back on stage, though. Neuer is up throwing, since there is a platform above, and that's optimal. Right into the up tilt, throwing out a cannon. But Hurim makes it back, trying to catch with an up smash, but Neuer dodges. Neuer's on the ledge, and up tilting the anti-airing and getting another stock. That's wonderful. What a great, great match. Neuer kept his 2 stocks. He lost 1, so he's keeping his 2 stocks for the next battle, and Hurim lost both her stocks. So right now, Zoomers are a little bit behind. Also, fun fact, yeah, about the whole age thing. There are 3 22-year-olds, and yeah, they are in the boomer category. So it seems that's like the minimum threshold. And that's why we see some very young contestants on the boomer team. But this is for the crew battle. It's for the crew battle. So it's worth it. Up next is Neuer versus another Zoomer. We'll see in a moment. Super Peter versus Neuer. Oh, Dr. Mario is also very strong and doesn't need very many hits to kill. Considering Neuer has only 2 stocks left, Dr. Mario could do a good job. Also, Dr. Mario is very easy to gimp, and King K. Rool is kind of good at that, especially edge guarding with a nair using the crown or using a cannon. But let's see what's going to happen. That's why it's happening right now. Neuer is SDing, and we're starting. 2 stocks to 3. Boomers versus Zoomers. 20 points left versus 17. Super Peter predicting the projectiles, but not timing the cape right. Making sure he does get a tornado and an up smash into up tilt into up air. Oh, trying to continue with the cape, but missing by an inch. Down air saves him from a combo, but it did trade. Very nice up smash to catch the landing. Going way far off and SDing. Oh, poor Dr. Peter, Dr. Mario Super Peter. Wow. Dr. Peter Super Mario. Dr. Mario Super Peter. Get it? Super Doctor. Oh, whoa! Another trade like that. With the up air and the down air. A little bit of a Dragon Ball Z moment. I'm sorry for the I just had like a stroke or something. But I'm back. Super Peter is holding Neuer at the ledge, trying to catch the landing, but that doesn't work on belly armor. Up tilting him into oblivion. Super Peter is way up high, but lands on a platform that's really good in this stage. But Neuer catches him with an up air and gets a star KO. Super Peter's down to 1 stock, and Neuer is also down to 1 stock thanks to a beautiful down B tornado that was mashed to perfection. Super Peter is noticing how easy it is to hit such a big target with those down Bs. He uses them also in neutral and on shield like that to make sure he gets as much percent as he can. Seems like the Zoomers are really trying hard to do the best they can. After an SD like that, Super Peter wants to make sure this is his match, and he's doing everything he can. Neuer is already at kill percent. Super Peter is almost at kill percent for K. Rool with this amount of rage. Super Peter, he knows you ain't gotta fix if it ain't broken, right? You ain't gotta reinvent the wheel. He keeps doing those down Bs in neutral, but he gets caught by an up air. Neuer is going another round. Wow. Oof. That was harsh. If Super Peter wouldn't have SD'd there, this could have been a very equal match for the Zoomers. But unfortunately, he flew way far off there for Dr. Mario to come back, and a panic up B didn't make it back to the ledge. So Neuer is left with 1 stock. King K. Rool seems to be a very good option for this because King K. Rool lives for very long. Since he's so heavy, it's hard to launch him off to the blast zone, and therefore he stays in game longer, and each stock takes longer to take. So you can see that it's evident. I mean, Super Peter kept going at him, right? And found like ways to poke through shield, found ways to anti-air, found ways to like catch landings and stuff like that. But still, K. Rool was always at like 100 and something percent and still didn't die. So let's see who Neuer needs to fight now. He has 1 more stock left, and he's going up against another Zoomer. I predict, I don't know yet, but I predict it's Kurbi. Could be Kurbi. Could be Mayonnaise. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's all a matter of time. Any minute now, we'll know who's up. Neuer is so far carrying the Boomers, although he's only the 2nd player, and Zoomers have 3 players down, which means Boomers are in a big lead. Okay. Who plays Ike? Oh, Thirst. Okay, cool. good luck to Thirst, the Ike player. Obviously, Neuer has to SD twice. That's part of the deal. And here it goes. That was 1. That's 2. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess something went. Maybe it's like the wrong tag and like a controller scheme. That could be a possibility. But we have Thirst. I have never commentated a match with Thirst playing before, so this is going to be my first time. I have no predictions. I really like a good Ike. Ike can fundy his way into winning. And also, as I said, K-Rool is quite heavy. Then Ike is also a little bit heavy, and he can stay for longer as long as you recover well. As long as you don't get intercepted in your recovery, you can recover and make it back to ledge. Sorry, excuse me, I hiccuped. Then yeah, that means you can stay for longer and kill, because you also get rage the higher percentage you have. So yeah, we had the wrong namer tag for Thirst. There we go. That makes more sense. That doesn't say Super Peter, it says Thirst. And we're up for a battle. Thirst has 3 stocks, okay, and Neuer has 1. So I think Neuer's best strategy at the moment is trying to preserve his stock and take as many as he can, at least 2. But also 1 would be good since they're already in the lead. And for Thirst, the strategy should be to not get hit and try to kill Neuer as early as possible. So there's the first SD, there comes the second SD, and we are starting. Thirst seems to be very prepared, running around the stage, showing his movement tech. Starts with the dash attack, tries to narrow the back hit of jab. That was interesting. Yeah, for Ike to juggle a K-Rool, that shouldn't be a problem. A few up airs sound like a good antidote for against K-Rool. It is even in percent right now, still in neutral. No one's in advantage or disadvantage at the moment. Trying to find an opening. Neuer is looking for a grab, does get a nair, but doesn't get a dash attack. Thirst intercepts it with a jab. Another dash attack on shield. There we go. Thirst gets a grab. Neuer is on ledge. Neutral B takes him out. What? Who would have thought that would happen? Chat, let him cook. What was that? He rolled right into it. Wow. Well, there we go. He keeps all his 3 stocks for the next match. So, good job, Thirst. Way to go on that. And yeah, trying to break the, they're a little bit behind. There's 18 stocks left for Boomers and 15 stocks left for Zoomers, which means with 3 stocks and Ike winning this battle, he could put the Zoomers in the lead for the next battle. So this is a very, very important position to be in. I think Thirst did exactly what the Zoomers needed right now for them to be back in the game. And I don't know how many crew battles you've seen in your life, but guys, this is volatile, okay? Anything could go anywhere. So even a lead in the beginning doesn't mean that won't flip around by the end of the whole set. I'm getting a report that Buxi is up next against Thirst. Buxi is actually a boomer. I'm sorry, Buxi. So am I though, but see, I'm not trying to say anything or imply. Buxi, I believe he plays Sora, and he's also really cool because he does all this cool custom controllers that no one would ever think he could play with a keyboard, but like an actual keyboard through a Switch. And I'm like, what? I've never seen it. I wasn't there to witness it. I bet you guys know what I'm talking about. But for me, that was like, huh? And he also asked for a little bit of advice for me for playing Duck Hunt, since I'm a Duck Hunt main. And it was really fun talking. Booksy, you're awesome. So, Boomers versus Zoomers. We have Ike versus, I assume it's going to be Sora. This could be a very interesting match, since I really haven't seen too many fights of these two particular players. So yeah, I'm just gonna commentate what I see. Thank you, Avalon Gaming, for the congratulations in the chat. That's sweet. We appreciate it. Yeah. So here we go. No one has to SD. Oh, we're going with Pyra and Mithra. I have never seen Booksy play Pyra and Mithra. This could be very interesting. Two sword fighters. I want to hear the clank. Ooh, starting with a strong up B. That's a big fiery up B. Seems like Thirst is trying to find an opening and dashing around, but Booksy is sort of rushing in like a bull, throwing out his side B to keep distance, but then when it's away, he really tries to dash attack or up B his way in. But so does Thirst. He dash attacks that shield there, loses his double jump in the side B blender. Oh, a little bit too far there from Booksy, but he had the idea for the ledge trap, and he keeps using it. Ike is struggling to recover back to stage into the Prominence Revolt. Wow, big lead here for Booksy, doing very well and very good with Pyra, but he did get dash attacked there by Ike. Thirst is trying to find the right way to deal with Pyra, but it seems like everything is pushing him just further away. Oh, even that forward smash, it was far enough for Booksy to do another option after, and for Thirst to not be able to punish it. Ike is a very slow character, does get the dash attack there. Oh, and misses the forward smash. Oh my god. On Pyra's side beam. Mithra's, sorry. Switching back to Pyra. This is so close. The hits are almost there. They either almost whiff, or they're like right at the edge of hitting, and Booksy uses another Prominence Revolt. Huge lead here for Booksy. Thirst is at 101%, Booksy's at 95. Let's see how many stocks Booksy can keep before Thirst loses them all, but Thirst is not giving up and took a beautiful stock there. This might be even depends on how Thirst deals with it, because Pyra and Mithra, they don't do so well off stage. The battle of the up Bs there. Thirst keeps getting hit by the side Bs, which do rack up percent on him, allowing Pyra to easily dismiss his stock with just another up B, just like that. Booksy's down to 2 stocks, Thirst is down to 1 stock. Ike starting a combo but missing the up air. Ooh, but does get the break out of the disadvantage there with down air. Booksy realizes that up B is his solution here against Ike. It works very, very well. It worked along this match. Seems like he uses it very often, throwing them out so they can overwhelm Ike, as seems like Ike is not fast enough to deal with this kind of pressure. And the same about Thirst's dash attacks. Those seem to work pretty well as a burst option. For Ike, they're quite fast, but in general, it's not a fast attack. The side B gets hit by a side B, and Booksy keeps using them to rack up more and more percent. Thirst is already at 93%, Booksy's 113. We're back to neutral. Thirst is trying to find an opening, jumping around Booksy, jumping around the projectiles, throws out a call out. forward smash and gets him right at the tip of the edge. This could be anyone's match. It doesn't matter how much percent Thirst has. It matters if Booksy dies first or not. Thirst is trying to keep distance and trying to space around Booksy as much as possible now. But Booksy's not giving up. He's not tired at all. He doesn't mind. He'll throw another fiery attack and another fiery attack. But it seems like Thirst is sort of adapting. He doesn't want to get hit by those swords anymore. He's shielding, preparing for the up B, and shielding the neutral Bs, but he didn't shield that side B. Or that one, but he managed to SDI somehow out of it. Booksy's throwing out up tilts, switching back to Pyra, throwing up an up B, almost getting punished there. Thirst throwing out a burst side B, almost hitting again, but Booksy avoiding it, getting the grab for Thirst. This is anyone's match into the neutral B, and Thirst carries it one more match. What an adaptation. Wow. Thirst was getting wrecked the first two stocks, and he just switched it up in a moment. He didn't let those side Bs that kept racking up damage, he didn't let those hit, and then he didn't let the killing move hit, you know, like the up B. Wow. What a turnaround of events. I think we're down to 15 points, 15 stocks left for Boomers, and I guess 12 stocks left for Zoomers. So yeah, that little gap that was created by Neuer is getting smaller and smaller now, thanks to Thirst carrying himself to 13 for Zoomers. Yeah, sorry about that. Carrying the Zoomers, or sorry, himself into battle number 3 for him. But he does have only one stock, and we're down to the 3 last players of Boomers. And I think I know who they are, and I'm really wondering how this will go from here. So we're switching now controllers and preparing for the next battle, which is going to be Twilight with 3 stocks versus oh, okay, yeah, oh, nice. There's an issue with the stream. I don't know if you guys can see.
Start battle.
I hope I just sent a message that the stream is glitching. I hope that could be fixed before the next round. So we could actually see what happens. So far, we're on character selection screen, and we're back, at least. Yeah, we're back. There we go, much better. So now we're having Twilight, the Rosaluma main, versus the new Zoomer star, Thirst, with 1 stock as Ike. This is gonna be fun. Rosa is very effective against Ike, I believe. So let's see how this goes. Thirst did show a really good capability of adaptation, seeing how and what got him in a bad position in the last match. During the match, he realized, you know, like, this is a problem, this might be something I'm doing wrong, and fixed it as he was going, and that's what gained him the last stock. While Booksy, although was very persistent, he kept trying the same thing, not realizing Thirst is adapting at the moment, and maybe the same thing should be mixed up. So here we go. Obviously, Thirst has to SD twice. And we're on Yoshi's story. Luma is so cute. I love that little star. Is Luma a he, a she, a they? Really curious. So here we start. Thirst strong with the up airs, but Luma gets in a few jabs. We are at neutral, shields are shieldings, and forward smashers forward smashing. Trying to get a down throw up air, but Twilight does DI away and manages to avoid. Ike is trying. Look at the attempt to try to juggle Luma. Rosa is a floaty character, which does make her more susceptible to being juggled. So I do understand that that idea that Thirst had there. It was very aggressive, but it was also very pressuring. And Rosa's at the ledge. Ooh, missing the re-grab punish there for Thirst. The down smash was almost close. Maybe it's because it's Yoshi's story that didn't work like that. Now it's time for Ike to be juggled a little bit by Rosa. Oh, sacrificing a Luma hit there just to be safe. He gets the up air, almost kills. There was a spark. Both are, I mean, not both. Twilight is mostly at kill percent. Ike is almost at kill percent. Gets a beautiful confirm there into up air and takes the stock. Thirst is a beast at the moment. Charging the side B, waiting for an option. Trying to pressure as much as he can. At the moment, Twilight is already at almost 50%. Just a little change in percent there for Thirst since the last stock. He really is trying to run around and just chip in damage. Trying to catch there with the forward smash, but Twilight latches to ledge. Twilight jumps above that big fire that killed too many characters by now. On the top platform using a down smash. Up B up to the platform, this time recovering high. Using a forward tilt as a get off me tool. And Twilight is trying to find his positioning. Where should I be at the moment? I guess that's what they're thinking. Forward smash hits the shield, but then Thirst runs up and grabs. Throwing upwards, I feel like he realizes Rosa doesn't land. She's so floaty. It's the best if I throw her upwards and deal with her as she tries to land. But the jab breaks through the parry. Thirst just bursts in with a dash attack. And an unfortunate SD there with the recovery for Twilight. Oh, what a shame. So, one stock each. This is, I'm reminding you, this is Thirst's third match. Will he make it back to ledge? And he makes it back to ledge at 134 as an Ike from the end of the... Ooh, good job dealing with Luma there. Making sure there's no Luma for the next 10 seconds. Using a side B neutral to get Rosa off of him and trying to juggle as much as possible. Again, Rosa is so floaty. That's such a good idea to do in this matchup. Using an up B to try and read the roll, trying to get rid of another Luma, but that didn't work this time. Seems like Twilight is on ledge a lot, not really sure how to get back up, but he does finally get an up smash and beats the beast that was Thirst, that's named Thirst, and is finally defeated after 3 matches, taking, I believe, 6 stocks so far. Wow, that was really, really impressive. Good job, Thirst, and good job, Twilight, for defeating him and taking him down. Unfortunately, that cost you 2 stocks, but at least, you know, like the assassin is out and you can start fighting the next challenger. What a match. This was fun to commentate. It took a lot longer than I expected since, you know, Thirst had only 1 stock. And Twilight had 3, but Thirst did a phenomenal job. yeah, so now we finally get to see a new Zoomer. This will be our 4th contestant, I believe, of this crew. Right? We had Ketchup. Yeah, guys, can you help me out here, chat? Help me out here. Okay.
Start the battle. Rosalina and Luma.
Okay, there we go. Twilight is already ready for his one-stock battle. He's going up against Pole, who is deciding to go Joker, which means all 3 stocks must be Joker. Interesting pick, but his Joker is proficient, especially offline, and has been doing damage in tourneys. There goes Twilight's first stock, and as soon as Twilight loses his second stock, the battle actually starts. So here we go. Yeah, I guess it's gonna start as soon as they say they're ready. And here we go, yeah. Starting on the platforms, Twilight with a strong start. He doesn't want to give up this one stock very easily, trying to be evasive, trying to use his side beat projectile out of his Starbit's projectile. But Pole is so good with moving Joker around and maneuvering around. Look at that beautiful spacing and the 2 dash attacks in a row to pressure Twilight all the way to the other side of the stage. Now, as we know Pole, he's not going to let Twilight get up easily, but he actually did, and Twilight runs back into center stage. We're back to neutral. Twilight's holding shield. Maybe he was thinking he's going to get egg-oned or back-aired, but Pole is spacing his back-airs to make sure everything is safe, holding Rebel Guard, and it worked. Just got Arsene. And the platform protects Twilight from the gunshots. Yeah, okay. Twilight accidentally ran off stage, and I think there was a misinput there with a side B that was supposed to be an up B. So that's very unfortunate, but Twilight did do a good job with taking down Thirst, and unfortunately didn't manage to take any stocks off Pole, which means I think that Zoomers are at 12 stocks each, and Boomers are also at 12 stocks. Wow, we're tied up. Very, very interesting how a big gap that started in the beginning is already closed, and it could be anyone's battle from here. Next up is Rocks. This is a TO battle. Who is the better TO? You're gonna get a crown just for this specific battle, because it's gonna be 3 stocks each. And these two are known to be first and second, fighting each other all the time. Sometimes this one wins, and sometimes the other. So it could be anyone's. This match could be anyone's at this point in time. I assume Rox is going to pick Sora, and Pole is sort of committed to Joker at the moment. So that's the battle we're going to see. And don't forget, no one has to SD, so it starts right away.
2, 1, go!
Okay, we're starting off with neutral. Rox is getting Pole to the ledge, but Pole manages to come back quite easily. Both are keeping distance, making sure their moves are safe, they're in the right spacing. Rox is throwing out a few Firagas and a Thundraga, and Pol already has Arsene. That was really, really quick. He's somehow at 85%. I didn't even notice what he got hit by. And he's trying to find an opening, but Rox is a very seasoned player. He won't let a Joker with Arsene to get close to him. Catches him with a third tip of Thundraga, and the forward airs off, or nairs off stage. They all look the same. Oh, getting a good combo starter there with the fair one from Pol, but something about the spacing with the grab there didn't work. Timing the forward smash on the Rebels guard, that was absolutely beautiful. Ooh, but mistiming that down B. And the spot dodge, which gets Pol the kill. He's not such a big lead here for Rox, since Joker does have Arsene. Trying to snipe him out of that up B and getting a beautiful forward up smash, which was charged. So it did even up the percent here. Rox is finding his footings, dashing around, making sure he gains stage control. Thundragaing through the stage so he could recover. It worked, and Pol got hit, and Pol is in the air after side B, trying to find his footing, but it seems like he's mostly flying around from the air to the ledge, and gets hit by that beautiful attack cancel. Side B gets him again to the corner, but both are in the center again. Back to the corner with the forward airs and the Thundraga. He has no double jump, but he does have Arsene. Lands back on the stage. Misses the fires. And Pol is maneuvering around all the projectiles, jumping around, but does get hit eventually when he tries to land. Down tilt into up smash. That's a true combo there from Rox. Hitting with the back air, not letting Pol on stage. This is Pol's last stock. Rox has two more. Rox is trying to conserve, to hold on to stocks as much as he can, so he gets the down tilt to up air to finish the game. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. He is calculated. He knows what he's doing. Man, what a match. Boomers are back into the lead with two stocks lead. Putting Zoomers at 9 points and Boomers at 11 points. Wow, it's still close. I don't know who else is a Zoomer and who else is up next, but this crew battle is really tight and really fun. So, happy 2nd anniversary again, and this is absolutely the coolest Smash community in the universe. It's absolutely for sure the most wholesome, and yeah, you guys rock. This is fun. Good job for all of you. Even if you feel like you didn't do a good job, you did a good job because you went up there and you played and you had fun. So that's the point of tournaments, and that's why you did good. Okay. So up next against Rock, a 2-stock Rox. That's a good. It's like if Rox was like a gangster or something, could have been called 2 stocks Rox. Yeah, and he's going up against Pal. Pal recently picked up Pac-Man, which is really, really cool in my opinion, because I love Pac-Man, and one of my most proficient characters. But I don't think he's gonna pick Pac-Man for crew battle, since you're locked into the position once you start as that character. So I do think Pal is gonna go with his longtime main Yoshi, which he does do a really good job with. He does some cool up air chains and good drag down bears. So let's see who he picks. He might surprise me, just like Booksy did. Nope. Straight up to Yoshi. Let's see how this goes. Don't forget, Rox has to SD the first stock to keep it even.
Yoshi. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Fire.
And here we go. Battle is starting. Rox SD'd. He already started with Firaga, so now he had Thundraga, but that was too far. Yoshi managed to forward tilt there, I believe. There we go with the back airs, one of Yoshi's best moves, and Nair out of shield, but that didn't work against Sora's Nair. Side B catches Yoshi, puts him in the air, but lands fast. Yoshi doesn't mind jumping so much because of his double jump armor. He could always double jump out of the first jump, so being in the air for him is not such a big thing. Rox is already at 106% since Petty's finding the right strong moves to hit and chip in with. Almost grabbed the shield there, but ooh, that's a frozen Yoshi. And almost hits the forward air, but also Rox was shielding, so we're back to neutral here. Using the forward tilt to launch Rox upwards, but Rox uses his side B to manage to get back to neutral. Yoshi is flying off here and there. Rox is not letting him recover. Tries to catch him, but he air dodges. And Petty gets him with the forward air. Rox is down to 1 stock. Petty has 3. Petty might do a good job here. Being, oh, yeah. Almost dies there by that B. But I was saying Petty's a very defensive player. So he might be able to stay away, but he just got star KO'd. It was so hard for me to tell because he's so pink and the stage is pink. But yeah, he got star KO'd. Petty down to 2 stocks, Rox down to 1. Rox is really trying to play defensive here, the way I thought Petty would once he took his Rox's second stock. But Rox is here trying to stay under the platform, attacking above it, staying safe. He's also trying to stay away and push away Petty as much as possible. Petty snipes him with the egg, which allows him to run up, but Rox shields. Oh, nice grab, and predicts the tech into up smash. That was very nice. Petty's already at 87%. Rox is rocking just a little less than Super Saiyan percent, 0.3 away from that. Gets him with the 3 forward tilts. Petty loses his shield, but hits with the up air as a nice way to recover. Very creative with the recovery here. Ooh, almost gets him with the drag down back air, but it makes him fly way too high for a forward smash to follow up. Into the ice. Rox is trying to stay underneath Petty to try and catch his landing, but that's very hard against a Yoshi since he drifts so easily in the air like butter. It's a flying dinosaur. And he gets hit by the tippy toe of the Thundraga, puts Petty down to 1 stock. This could be Petty's match, which would be a great position for the Zoomers to eliminate Rox, who is a great contender, and with a forward smash, that's how he just gets it, just with a forward smash, and he eliminates Rox. 2 stocks Rox is not 2 stocking today, and Petty goes on with 1 last stock to the next battle, which leaves Zoomers with 7 and Boomers with 8. Petty. Oh, hello. Oh yeah. Um, I thought I was muted. So Pal, or Petty, as we know him, um, used to be a new player, and he seems like he's fighting against and doing pretty well against very high-ranked players. Recently, he's been climbing up and doing a lot better and understanding the game more, balancing between defensive and offensive, and figuring out his, you know, like his bread and butter. So, good job, Petty, for continuing on, and Rocks, obviously, for inventing Nair loops. That's also you also deserve a clap for that. Up next is um, Ecletia. I have never commentated Ecletia before, um, so this is going to be exciting. I don't even know who they main, so yeah, that's something I'll figure out soon, and I guess you also with me. Um, okay, I'm getting a message, a little bit of info about Ecletia. Apparently, she came. She used to come a lot, but she moved to Germany. But now she's back. So, welcome back to Hungary, and I hope you enjoy the tournament as much as you can. You're up against a one-stock Petty, which is dangerous since it's Yoshi. Yoshi really doesn't need to do much to take a stock. A very strong dinosaur.
Yoshi.
And Ecletia, I still don't know who she plays.
Stock battle.
Okay, just setting up the controllers here. I'm getting updated that Ecletia plays Piranha Plant. So let's go Gangplant, Plant Gang,
Piranha Plant.
and let's you know,
Yoshi.
let's see some cool Patuis. Honestly, I don't know much about this matchup. Let's see how Piranha Plant deals with Yoshi, since Yoshi is a very impressive character to deal with sometimes. Petty's making sure to lose his first 2 stocks like he did in the last match, so he can continue on with 1. And we're starting with a game here. Oh, nice forwards up smash there. Somehow scooped from way away. Oh, put the plant in the egg, forward smash the plant. That does a lot of percent. Ecletia is already 65%. Almost makes it back to ledge, but there she latches to ledge, lands with an air, and gets the grab, throws Yoshi off stage, but Yoshi manages to recover, gets hit by the Patui that just drops there. I think that was a down B, but it could have been an up smash, since it was a very fast down B. Ecletia, using Patui just like a good Piranha Plant, knows how to use. Very, I must say, she's commanding the stage at the moment, making sure all projectiles are out, but both are at very high percents and not many hits far away from dying. Yoshi grabs Piranha Plant, throws Ecletia off stage. Ecletia tries to make sure she doesn't get hit, so she neutral Bs but gets hit by the forward smash since he didn't latch to the ledge. Ecletia down to 2 stocks. Petty still has 1 stock at 100%. That's not a big thing to deal with for Piranha Plant, but considering this barrage of eggs coming from Yoshi, that's something that Piranha Plant, a very slow character, can't really do much about. Or it doesn't really have a way to deal with besides throwing out Patuis, which is what Ecletia is doing, and it works. He's up to already 115%. Petty can keep throwing those eggs, but that's not going to get him another stock from Ecletia. He does have to hit her, The eggs won't do much. He goes for the forward air, but Ecladia air dodges. I hope I'm saying the name right. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Trying to throw the Patui's Petty is staying calm under pressure. He's strategically placing himself under the ledge, knowing he cannot get hit. Shields the down B, but now his shield is blocked and it's easy to break, so he should really watch out. Any hit could do it. Ecladia is really trying to trap him around with the Patui, using Patui in neutral as much as possible. Mixing it up with a good down B, but it's the neutral B. It's the neutral B that determines what happens in neutral. Ecladia at 85%, 123 for Petty. Petty is positioning himself under the platform, but then runs suddenly and forward smash and gets another, what? A call out, he just got another stock like that. And now he's back to running away and camping under the ledge as much as possible. Ecladia trying to use a different trap move, but unfortunately that's too low for Petty, who's on the platform and shooting eggs. A down B from Ecladia there. Trying to hit with the neutral B, but Petty air dodges it, and it also wasn't high enough. Using the down B to try and scare Petty, but Petty was going to up smash that, and it almost hit. It seems like Petty is trying to camp as much as possible with eggs and do as much damage as possible before he dies, because this is his last stock, and he doesn't want to give it up. But I think what he needs to do is also figure out a way to take Ecladia's last stock, and that will really put them in the lead after this match. Yoshi is at 193%. Ecladia is struggling to kill this campy Yoshi. Trying to use a down B, but the air dodge to the side manages to avoid. And gets hit by one last Patui. That does it. Ecladia, I think, takes the match, left with one stock left. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna be back in one moment. Be right back. Hey chat, we're back. We're going to have Red Wiz versus Piranha Plant's last stock. And this is yet again, well, obviously Red Wiz, a character from the Zoomers, yet again another player I've never commentated before. So it's very nice to meet you guys. I'm Meisha. I live overseas, so at the moment I can't meet up with you guys and play with you in tournaments, but I do participate in tournaments online and I do commentate every now and again. So and I do play online often with you guys. So you can always matchmake in our Discord server and try to find a rival to battle with. It's not always sweaty, but sometimes we just have fun. But we also sometimes tend to go sweaty. Yeah, so I don't know who Red Wiz mains, and we're gonna just figure that out soon. So we have Ecledia versus Red Wiz. Ecledia has one stock left as Piranha Plant. And I believe this is the last two stocks, right?
Piranha Plant. Sephiroth.
Or is this the last player left? I can't. I didn't try. I forgot. I went for a little, just for a small thing I needed to take care of, and now I'm back and I forget. Can you believe that? I think it's the Zoomer's last player. It is Sephiroth versus Piranha Plant. Two DLC characters, equally strong. There we go. Ecledia decides to SD twice for no reason. No, I'm just kidding. There we go. Starting with a neutral B into a dash attack, into a neutral B, but it misses into a down B, which catches the landing. Red Wiz is already overwhelmed by how many attacks actually hit and how many were actually thrown. While he was just trying to dash attack a little bit, Red Wiz is jabbing his way, but gets hit by another Patui, already at 104%. And not much on Ecledia, but at the moment, Red Wiz is trying to rack up more percentage on Ecledia. Ecledia is running away and using Patui. Remind you, this is the same stage as last match, and how Petty hid under the platforms to avoid Patui. Oh, and an unfortunate SD there with the short up B, not the Octo Slash. Jab, jab, jab gets Piranha Plant off stage. Nice dash attack to get rid of the Piranha Plant, but Piranha Plant is back on stage very, very quickly. Red Wiz didn't even have time to ledge trap there. And now it's a reversal. Ecledia is not letting Red Wiz back into center stage, even though they are trying. But they did it. Red Wiz is back on stage. We're back to neutral, trying to use a side B. Piranha Plant trying to use neutral B and a call-out forward smash for the run-in there. Trying to use another neutral B, but they're all missing. Oh, and the range on that long sword will help Sephiroth avoid the Patui falling down after hitting Piranha Plant out of the Patui. Trying to use a down B on the up B there, but that didn't work. And poke. That's all you need, just a little poke. And Sephiroth takes out Ecledia, her last stock. And we're moving on to the next. Oh yeah, these are the last two fighters. The last two players, obviously. Red Wiz did lose a stock there from an unfortunate SD, which means he is proceeding on to the next round with only two stocks against the next boomer. So we're down to 6 for boomers and 5 for zoomers. Next boomer is Fairyworks, who also I think sometimes plays Sephiroth, but mostly plays Cloud. So this is going to be it might be a canon match unless Fairyworks decides to surprise us with something new. I wonder who's the last fighter for each crew, for each crew, yeah? Zoomers and boomers. I feel like they could have a lot of, feel a lot pressure, right? If it ends up to being one versus the other, especially the one who's not as much in the lead. That could be scary. But that's the whole idea of crew battles and tournaments, and especially for the 2-year anniversary, should be something special, right? Okay, seems like a purple controller paired. That's pretty.
Sephiroth.
Okay, and we're starting. As I was saying, Fairyworks plays with Cloud against Sephiroth on Final Destination. Wait, Sephiroth has SD. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now the battle actually starts. Fairyworks starts with a forward smash into up B into down smash, but all of them whiff. But that forward smash hit, and that did, with all the other small hits, it did together up to now 71%. All he needed is 4 hits to get him up to 71%, but it's the same with Red Wiz, only gets a few hits, and Fairyworks is already at 103. Seems like he lost his limit. And hits the forward smash. Wow, Sephiroth is light as a feather. That really did a number on him at 100%. Unfortunately, Cloud SDs and a nice teabag there from Sephiroth. I don't know if that's respectful, but that's part of the game. And there we go with a nice forward air into side B. That will combo and put him into 50% with the down tilt. Both at 50%. One has 1 stock, the other has 2. Cloud just gets his limit and shoots it out even though he gets hit by an explosion. Mega Flare is kind of hitting Cloud there. I'm just trying to remember the names of the moves as we go. It's hard to commentate, guys. You should try it. It's not easy. Fairyworks unfortunately doesn't make it back to stage and loses another stock, so we're down to 1-1, Zoomers versus Boomers. But Red Wiz is at a forward smash kill percent or up smash kill percent, so he should be very, very aware there for what he's doing. Ooh, Fairyworks goes in with the forward air. Gets hit by the counter, is already at 72%, gets hit by the Mega Flare. Almost gets hit by an up air. Red Wiz is... Oh, I was gonna say Red Wiz is catching up, but he got hit by 1 forward smash and got flown to the other side of the stage at around 120%. Boomers are continuing with their slight lead to their next battler, who is their last battler for the Zoomers, and Fairyworks is 1 before last for the Boomers, obviously, with 1 stock left. Okay, Zoomer's crew saving the Kirbyist for last. Kirby, or Kirby main, who is very proficient with Kirby, knows a lot about frame data, and does lab out combos. Very, very good contestant here who plays yellow Kirby, which I appreciate, versus our very aggressive forward smashing Cloud. Fairyworks. Fairyworks must SD first 2 times, right? Since he lost 2 stocks. Kirby can just stand there and be cute for now. And there we go. The match starts. Kirby has 3 stocks. Fairyworks has 1 stock. Using an up B to stop all those down tilts will definitely help. Kirby trying to find an opening with forward air, which is one of Kirby's best combo moves, or combo starters or extenders. Not managing to get the side B from Fairyworks. Oh, hitting with the stone. Taking away that limit break. Fairyworks is trying to keep center stage, making sure Kirby is on the ledge. Kirby using stone to try to recover. Tanks the dash attack. Kirby's in the middle now, throwing Cloud off stage. Cloud is already at 100%, being off stage with 1 stock. Very dangerous situation. Using down air to recover. Back to stage and making sure he lands. Kirby with a beautiful planned forward smash after seeing that sometimes Fairyworks wants to land with a down air. Kirby stays with 3 stocks. Unfortunately, Fairyworks couldn't get any stock in this match, but good job, Fairyworks. You did very well this round and the last round, making sure that it's an even match for the next battle. The last player for the Boomers versus the last player for the Zoomers, who are both on their last 3 stocks. Very interesting. Let's see who it will be. Okay, and this is it. This is the mother of all crew battles. 3 last stocks for each crew, and it will be Ricky versus Kirby. Ricky is a Zelda main who recently secondaries Ridley and has been really, really good with Ridley lately in tournaments and online. Kirby, however, is very proficient with Kirby, as you saw last match, and as I was mentioning before. So this could go any way. It's just one. Remember, it's just 1 battle, right? 3 stocks, just like a regular game in a set. So it usually doesn't end up this way, but this is the best way to end it for the hype. That's what I think. So who do you guys think, chat? Who do you guys think will win this? Will it be the Boomers or the Zoomers? It was a crew effort, and it went one way or another. And just towards the end, the Zoomers managed to close the gap, like completely, and it's all evened out. So, I mean, it could be anyone's game. And also, I wonder who Ricky is gonna pick. Since it could be Ridley. Is it Ken? Is it Dr. Mario? Is it Ridley? Or is it Zelda? The tease is real. The tease is real. Even picking skins and then going back to the other. Oh, and it's the Redley. Our Red Ridley. How awesome. Remember, no one has to SD. Game starts. Good luck. Have fun, guys. This determines the match. It determines everything, the whole crew battle. Starting with a respectful taunt, Ricky goes in with a Nares, which is Ridley's one of his best aerials. Such a good tool in neutral, such a good tool for edge guarding. Ricky's on ledge, getting hit by those forward airs though. Back in the center, trying to take an early forward smash there on Kirby, who's at 60% now, already at 80% after one side B. Kirby getting touched by the fire, gaining more and more percent. Ricky still only at 14. Kirby is struggling to get some hits in. Ricky is really overwhelming him with a barrage of hits and is well spacing them. That's why he's managing to outspace Kirby and managing to hit Kirby, and Kirby not hitting him. The down smash misses, and that's how Kirby gets one dash attack, which puts him in a pretty good position, but gets hit by the back air and loses his first stock, while Ricky's only at 33%. Kirby knows how to adapt and knows how to play Kirby into to the best degree, so I'm not worried. There he goes with the down throw, making sure Ricky flies off stage, but ooh, almost gets skewered. Luckily, that was just a sour spot. Another grab down throw. Yes, up tilting to anti-air. This is very good, keeping Ricky away from him. And at high percent, Ricky's at 111. Ricky's at 127, almost dying. Managing to recover there. Making it back safely onto stage. Almost gets another back air there, but Kirby's only at 18%. Gets a forward smash bait and does a beautiful dash dance. That was cute. Ricky gets a nice forward air to start, down throw forward air, puts him already at 45, but Kirby can do the same with forward throw forward airs. Nice string there to even it out for Kirby. He really doesn't want to give this up. You can see what a determined player he is. Ricky gets a nice little charged forward smash, which just gets another stock and is in sort of a lead. Especially now after one down throw forward air, which gives him 20 big 4%. Kirby's trying to kick Ricky off stage, but Ricky's like, nah, I'll down air you. The forward air confirm into forward smash doesn't work on shield, unfortunately. And Kirby gets thrown off stage and gets dash attacked on this island, Yoshi's Island, just because of the little slant, and it's Kirby is so light. That is it. Good job. Wow. Well played, guys. Boomers win the crew battle, Boomers versus Zoomers, the battle of the centuries. Let this moment embrace it, let it happen, and reflect for the times we've aged, even if we're young or even if we're older, and how this is the second year in a row of tournaments every month that happen, and 3 online tournaments that happened, and maybe like a summer Smash camp that is gonna happen. Like, let's reflect on all we've been through, all we've done in this community, and how well we play Smash nowadays. This was such a treat. Good job for everyone. It was a real crew effort, right? On both sides. Like, first the Boomers took the lead, then the Zoomers managed to like slowly close the gap, and eventually it was down to the last 3 stocks, and Kirby did a wonderful job, but unfortunately Ricky forward smashed him and dash attacked him to oblivion. Yeah, so this was me. I came only to commentate this wacky bracket. It was very, very fun. Thank you so much for having me and letting me commentate. I'm gonna keep watching the stream, and I'm wishing a lot of luck to all the contestants. Hope you're having a great time, and don't forget to mix it up. I was Meisha. See you. Bye bye.
Listen.
Hello. Chi è?
Young Link.
Ja, nem lehet nézni?
Stop battle. Yoshi. Three, two, one, go!
And monthly people, Super Peter here. Come back to
second anniversary Smash other tournament where I will come and play the best of my abilities. But you know, I don't see Smash here. Actually, I don't know what is going on, but I hope you will have as much fun. You know, I wouldn't have that second. So, as far as we can see, there's the Twin Dinosaur fight ahead of it. Crossover of unique quality. That's a bit of a boiling egg. This is how I boil eggs or prepare eggs for when I... Oh! For food that eat eggs. Link is using the nuclear abilities to an extent that is dangerous. And then here is a lot of weapon usage with such weapons I too. Since I think it's still no, not yet. There may be wonders. As I know Petty, Peter is a famous tail black wrestler. So quick. The signature headbutt of the dinosaur, what they used in the prehistoric times. It definitely is a winner when it comes to measurables. I wonder how many dinosaurs are reported to be placed for Smash Brothers. What a finish with a head bonk to that Link. Oh my goodness, this is... Yes, this is exactly what I felt. This is as people. I am at loss for words, everyone. That Yoshi is the same color as Link's eyes, so Link doesn't have that much pink. The key to all the victory is how much pink they have. I indulge the opponent to choose a pink character. Or if it's a pink stage. I don't know what comes close to that. Maybe Hollow Bastion, because it has... Oh, speak of the devil, I didn't know they are gonna do. Okay, but they are doing... There are things happening right now, and you see here that the new opponent here is Joker from Batman.
3, 2, 1.
And there is Bruce Wayne coming at him in a new form. Which I don't know why that is. But either way... Okay, a lot of combos. He eats it, kicks it again. And he's... A lot of tail weapons happening here. That are resulting to the very pretty same combos, but Joker manages to unleash the persona and then get nuked by eggs. Yolks of eggs. Yoshi is so nimble, he gets out of everything if he's a male. I don't know if he's a male or a female. If I ever do assume a winner out of these two, I would definitely go for Joker because he is my nemesis, one of my nemesis when it comes to characters. Well, out of the DLC characters, almost all of them are my nemesis. Or the new Ultimate. But right now, I think Joker holds up a fair bit well. And as I said that, he starts to go sicko mode. Here he goes Sonic. I thought it was going to smash. Not yet. He thought of it already. Joker is finally making a comeback. And then there's Joker is almost double the damage that Yoshi has. I mean, yep, he has, but I'm happy if this would change for the better, for the worse. Joker is playing more defensive right now. Which is not understandable because, okay, that this is understandable. All you have to do is to sit down on people's feet. If more people would use this to their advantage in life, they could be winning a lot of battles. But they're not dinosaurs, so... Oh, learning from mistakes. Here you go, he eats him again. Joker is full of nutrition. He's using such... Oh, new shoes Yoshi got. Oh, and a new head bonk move. By his bare head. Ho ho, ho ho, ho ho. Getting exciting. By the way, the standings are 1-0 to Yoshi. So the heads-up display is a bit out of place, but I think it would be soon. But I don't want to say. I don't want to say. Always hope. Maybe there's a chance for him to come back. Like this new setup. I've never seen it before. I'm sorry, guys. Or gals. Or whoever else is watching. And the Yoshi gets a 3-star out of a 6 SD card. Look at that, man. Congratulations to Peter, who has won right now. And is given the privilege to disconnect the controllers. I will be soon returning to the stage, I think. If not on stream, then on the setups outside of stream. What was fair in this tourney is, I mean, the thing I really liked is that there was fairy works, you know, and he did better than me right now because he managed to knock a person out in a tourney. And I never did that. I got 3-stuck by the same person. Well, if it can be called 3-stucking in that regard. But he took out all of my sets at a disadvantage. So, but this is not about me, but whoever is coming up next is unbeknownst to me. But I hope it can be revealed soon. At least, if you're hearing any outside noises, I am so sorry, because I am commentating from the terrace of the whole territory that we're in right now. So if there are any familiar cars, let's just make you assume that it is Bowser Jr. sitting in a car, or in a big Mercedes. I see a lot of Mercedes in this parking lot. Sorry, Opel. Okay, they are not the same thing. Anyway. I'm gonna say, when I say that if the wish measure will be back, then he will be at the moment I finish this sentence. Well, chances to avoid me being Queen T such tourneys is unavoidable. I don't know why I was asked for this. I mean, I intended to be asked for this. But still, if I do say anything cringe, that's on me, because when I'm excited, I tend to say stuff which are not really top of the mark or unprofessional about Smash. Either way, what I wish for is that one of the chances if I can comment and play at the same time. I don't know if such could be possible, but if anyone could do it, that is Mesha, because Mesha is a good player. And while we are waiting for the OK button to be hit, I think there is a bit of commotion around the streaming or gathering the people required to start the next match. Or maybe the display. You just don't deal with this, dear viewers. This is just technical difficulty as I overhear it. It's not going as smoothly as it was meant to be originally. So it is a bit difficult to arrange stuff right now because there's a new capture card which we stream with. And so it gets really difficult to deal with it. There are a lot of sound effects coming from inside. A lot of clicks. And we see the two powerhouses in our house, Penguin of Light and Hurem. It is... Ooh. Okay, now what I know is that whoever wins this one, I think I'm gonna play against that person. But because I it's originally a winner's round, because I mean, I had another winner's round planned, but the person who I was supposed to play with left earlier. So whoever wins this one is playing against me. And I hope it would rather be Huren than Paul. If I can. Well, there were instances I was able to beat Paul and Huren also, and I think those moments are very rare, but I hope I can get a bit more or something. Like it is even enough if I get 2 stocks, but let's start up believing, hoping, and be the best we can. Down and sleep is the next stage. This is where once someone would be whooped, rightfully so. Edelgard versus Link. And here they are starting, 2 of the most exquisite and unique women in 2 kingdoms. One is a ruler of Poland and one is a ruler of Hyrule. I mean, it's supposed to be if it wasn't for their father. I don't know what timeline are they in. But Hurin starts off really strong right now. He has brought back the minimal damage done to her. And then there is Hurim again making an advantage. The classic Iron Man move. This is Robert Downey Jr. still descending every single time. If we look at him, stream is a bit awkward for him. And Hurim manages to get a stuck out of Bob. Bob is not in good shape. He's not in a good shape right now, but as I know, he would bring it back in a jiffy. Zelda gets the first share of damage in this stock. Oh, there's this explosion move. Oh, and Zelda manages to be quicker with the air. In normal air. There's magic. Oh, this one stock is balls. He even waved to her. Oh, how polite. How polite. So, right now a lot of kicking goes into showing, and a lot of magic also. I think Violet needs to have her end or Edelgard. And at the moment I say that, she manages to do it in a way or another. Ooh, this was a real big counter. She has it. I thought she would fall first, but Paul manages to get it back. To get back on his foot and fight still. And then there's too much aggressivity in this. Why was it nominated for Best Family Game in this? Because it was. Put him here. This could be anyone's match now. It's really... Oh. Hip blast move of Zelda is really terrifying. Shows a bound. Oh no, this Amir was a bit badly used. And Zelda brings it back with a second suck in a row. One nail for Link. Now, as far as I know, Pokemon Stadium is the stage I always, or not always, but when I get the chance, I win against him, usually. But I hope this won't be the case right now. Round 2. Five Night at. It's pulling off real strong stars there. This is saying she should be kept keeping up. But the unpredictability of both forces. Staggering. The hip move and shoe moves and magic moves is... I could also do this with if I had such hips and legs and magic. He manages to bring back the damage done to her in fashion. Oh, he almost worked that trick where she uses for one kick. The hip move, but manages to... And the kick results in a backfire because she launches up the stage. Launches Urim up the stage. Oh. I'm very scared of it. Okay. And Paul is getting knocked out, but she would bring it back. Or I'm wrong, or I'm a bit wrong. Okay, I was a bit wrong. Doesn't matter. All chances are in everyone's favors. And the combo is scattered on the third time, to the point where Violet gets the percentage lead. Not anymore. These two women are... Who wants to marry these women? They're too impressive. Well, Link, obviously. With those two. Okay, now they are... Zelda is getting... Zelda's trip is... Oh! Ow. This is perfect. But she brings... Oh, the reflection. Did you see that guy? Reflection. Oh, real sneak. Real smooth gameplay. I am afraid now. I think I do see some weakness points. And Zelda manages to knock out the other women with sneaky timing and Iron Man. 2-0 and Paul wins this fight, which means I'm going up against him. So the next stage is, I think I am coming up right now on Steam, so if you can, wait for my shot right now. And I think I will be back, at least for the winners finals. I will definitely here. You don't want to miss that, especially on this day. Congratulations to Paul, and well, in advance. Well, either to me or him. Catch you up later. And lovely people, here we are yet again. Welcome back to another Super Smash Brothers team in, the Super Smash Brothers tournament with segment, which I'm allowed to speak in a bit more loudly than usual. And then you shall see unbelievable aggressivity in the next one. And I do hear myself again echoing in the screen, so I better move further away from it. So, what I wanted to say is, Sora already won one match against his opponent, Kirby, but Kirby is putting in so much of a fight that you cannot even imagine. And the streaming has stopped for me. Turning into a killing Eddie and also Sora. Well, I do have to apologize. Because if my voice cannot match the intensity, or my voice cannot reach the intensity of the battle, I shall be ashamed. But right now, if you are, well, I would say that these moves are akin to a vault. But except for the thunder and fire and ice, if you would... Oh. Kirby is at a disadvantage now. Still some disadvantage moving distance. Whoever entered here has entered. Okay, now what I see is Sora almost getting his pass escaped, and he tries to somehow bring it back. If you are... There is. Sora is the victorious one again, and so it is 2-0 for Rox and Kirby. What a surprise. Well, if you count the fact that it is... how far have everyone become? In a month ago, I think there was not really one who could KO any of the guys even once. Or they was getting 3 stars non-stop. But now then, there is a privilege of some guys. I don't know who is just connecting the controllers, probably Rock, so that the honor is his. Do it. And we will be right back after this break. And I mean, I will be back after this break. It looks like I am coming up right now on the stream. So I have faith in victory. And I will also not deny my defeat if I happen to have one. Wish me luck, guys.
battle. Zelda. Dr. Mario. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Zelda. Dr. Mario. Three, two, one, go!
Alright, congratulations to folk who won against me fair and square again. Now, if you if you want to see another fight like this, then stay tuned. I mean, I don't suppose you want to see this kind of fight right now. But these are also part of the fun to play, and whoever disagrees with me. Right now, a person stands in front of me who is smiling diligently. And we'll be right back with more Smash Hate. We are right back with the new Super Smash Bros. Ultimate commentatory obligatory thing that was asked for. I mean, I have deliberately asked for myself. So right now there will be change of buttons, change of home icons, a change of pace. Rox versus Ricky in the prettiest ways possible. Now, there you go. So far, they are doing it very great. I didn't know they were playing this good. They are handling this home menu real professional right now. You haven't seen a fighter. You haven't seen two fighters this skilled at operating the home menu. Right now there is Dora, which in Japanese is sky, and then there is Macaulay. No. There is a dragon. There is the dragon from Shrek. And right now, there is the big battle of the red bloated people, of one of which is not a person. But anyway, my screen is a bit deep to show all of the things I can see. But right now, they were starting. And I think one of them has opened with a seasoned pro advantage. But I see my screen is a little bit delayed from the fact that it should have been seen. But as what I can see is that Rox is an advantage over Ridley. Not anymore. Not anymore. Ooh, this is beautiful screens you're offering in Discord. Okay. Sora has almost failed the back ringing, and Ricky has done a last-ditch effort to come back to stage. But right now, it is Ridley was put in the refrigerator. So far, Rox is about to fall off again. It's time to push back. It's right now, my boys. Okay, now I see things clear now. Okay, it is a real even match. Okay, it is not even, truly. But Ridley is put in the refrigerator once again, and he tries to come back. And that was so good, Rock. Who is this Dragomir? 1-0. Look at that big key. The girls must love it. So the next stage is Homebrew, Mushroom, Mario, Papatana, Summit, Blackfish, what did you mention? The Town and Sea, Mushroom, Sonic, Battlefield. After so many interesting stages, that is the one to choose. Okay, no matter. Okay, Sora versus the Legends Banjo. One of my brothers played banjo for a while, but this banjo is evil, as you can see from the color. And the kazoo is a children's instrument, so banjo and kazooie are already at a disadvantage. And here they are whacking each other once again. Banjo is starting to lay eggs in public. And the bird is... Oh my god, they're really aggressive animals. Well, of course, they are the same. Oh my... This chicken is getting fried. So what I can see right now is Sora is playing very defensive. Okay, not anymore. What I can see... Okay, Banjo is trying to bring it all back with a single grenade, which is never the answer. Aggressivity is never the answer to anything, kids. Okay, the weather conditions have been a bit harsh to the bear, but right now it was avoided. And Ricky is doing what he can. Okay, what he's best at. Shooting, whacking with the bird. Okay, and the Rox is spamming a move again. Oh, how original. And there is Banjo, who is dodging, who is using a lot of dodges, but cannot use the bird properly to its advantage. And the bear was put into the refrigerator, and the bear was knocked out up in the sky, but also Banjo has 5 feathers, which means that 5 times are the chances of his victory still, despite losing 1 star. But then he makes far more percentage than he did the next time. Okay, he did so much damage to Banjo in such a short time that my streaming has stopped. Jesus Christ. From what I can see... Brought this back, I would definitely believe you. That's the kind of chicken breast that I would eat for dinner. Okay, the stream is slowly coming back, and I see Banjo has still 2 lives so far. Or not? Not. He has 1 life. Okay, the screaming... And there is Rox also, who I think has been knocked out twice, or correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, victory. I think a victory screen has happened right now, but I can't really guarantee it as long as it's on me. If you can... And okay, Rox has won it with a counter. That's as far as I know. And make his way to the finals, in which Polo should away. I mean, not yet. I think, or I don't know where they are. I think they are coming up short. But yes, so far this is the case we're having. If there happens to be any chance of me getting to battle again, well, now it is the time. Catch you later, folks. We are back again with more Smash Brothers Ultimate, and now what you're gonna see is a little bit special. I mean, not really more special than any of your fights you've seen so far, but right now there's a match between Grim and Dragomir, the two big nemesises, or nemesisters, should I say. Dragomir also tends to be play with Zelda often when it's up against her. Right now, there is a big debate upon which stage to choose, and is the hardest part of the match usually. If you, should you happen to see anything, any change on screen, it would be deeply appreciated because I cannot see any change, which would either mean that my screen has stopped or something has happened already on the view. But if okay, what you so far you can see is that both entrants are afraid of each other. I have seen from here. Both entrants have glasses, and this increases the luck stats and whatever else stats there is, the stage stats, which increase luck, and the aggressiveness stats. They are very poker faced, to say the least. They're not really telling anything. I put an Edelgard plushie with the one of the entrants Hurim was brought, and hopefully that would help her win. Or they would the plush would increase the power stats or the agility stats of that player. Who knows? It's a shame that Ricky or Dragomir has no such plush to bring, or if he has, then why doesn't he bring it more often? As far as I can see, green is not moving here at all, which is a shame, because I would need to check that they are doing it, and they are doing it already. Okay, the main man rocks is on the case, everybody. So far you have missed a lot of stuff, but not only was something happening. The screen is black. It can be that there is that assist trophy which makes the screen black and nothing is happening and nobody is attacking no one. Or maybe I am mistaken. Or they are so aggressive that they are. Well, guys, don't you worry. Oh, hello! This is the Rocks. The main man himself has finally made a cameo in this community. So, this was worth the wait. If I tell y'all, this was worth the 5 or I don't know how many minutes late. Okay, there it is again. Yes, or at least I saw him on the TV. Oh. I would be glad to be such a professional informatician as he was, because I attended an informatics school when I was in middle school, and it didn't go really well for neither of us who studied there because of COVID and all of those things. But anyway, this is a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament, so I'm not going to tell about my experiences with my things in life, but I have to tell just how I hate to say just all the time, even if others do it. If I had to say one word that a bit bugs me, that people use so often is, and also the so in the just, I think, ooh, it looks like the screen has, ooh. Well, my boys, If it's impossible. Okay, no, I don't want to be pessimistic. It is possible. Oh, there is Rox again, smiling at us. Oh, and Rox. Oh, the big smile before he. Oh my god. Okay, this is the second match, I think. I don't know which match it is, but so far it is Dragomir and Hurim against each other, and so far Hurim is at an advantage. Oh, I see. Dragomir has already won one. Okay. Maybe if I have commented on the head-to-head of the Eagle Guard Flesh more often, then Hurim would have won. But either way, let's not lose hope. Girl is really deserving to win a tourney right now. She never did yet. Maybe a wacky bracket or two wacky brackets even. I mean, brings it back. The advantage with a little bit of power smash. He tracks the girl on the dish. She mucks the floor of the girl. And so far, I have to say, if we all been smashing against the shield. Oh. Worm is getting real mad. This mad. Wow. I hope she can bring this advantage back with this right now. Okay, so far she does. So far she does. Real nicely. 8% is the difference. Let's just see. Oh, okay. No, I had to say it. And a successful avoidance of the down smash and the screen freeze again on mine at least. Okay. Dragomir is a disadvantage again, and we might have just bring it back again. But the headbutt blends in. Of course it does damage sides. But vengeance. It is Shin Megami Tensei 5 vengeance right here from Guren's side. So true, so good. Okay, so far so good. She managed to catch it. Really? What the fuck? Striking!
Each battle, a chance to grow.
From the Emperor of Restia. Okay, she is not using a cheating program right now. And this is a bit... So this is fair. But she should use it now if she was gonna win. Okay, PlayStation 2 is the next stage. If you would say, if I had to say, what is my favorite stage out of the, and it probably goes to Battlefield. I don't think. I really can use the platforms by adventure. But anyway, the next round is between two Pokemon. One is Charizard 2, and the other is Pokemon Trainer, who has no Pokemon, but rather a sword. So it is related to Pokemon Sword. So this information is already gonna get copyrighted by Nintendo and the Pokemon Company and Game Creatures, I think. And so far my screen has stopped again, but I see Dragomir. Okay, but now this fixed, and now I see that Hurim is at an advantage once again. A real fierce fight there are my boys and girls. If I had a nickel every time to see such fights, I would have a lot of nickels, which is not bad. Okay, mop in the floor. Okay. Violet Girl is so confident in the bow that he's using it every chance, and rightfully so, because the bow gets the point again. She should use that bow more often. Let's see how many damage she can rack up before she gets knocked out. If she gets knocked out at all. I don't think she will. Okay, no. I have to say it. Now, there's a fat chance. There is a really good chance of Dragomir coming back, but also... Oh, my screen froze again. I'm such excited. Dude. Okay, now I see again. Purim brought back his oh my god, the tail move. The pyromania move. Oh, power lines again. Okay, the short line, okay. Okay. Yes, okay. That's what I said about the bow, guys. It's kills. It didn't kill anyone. Okay. And Hurin got more. Okay, this is really heated. Maybe Hurin can bring it, which is good because then I have to play against. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a fat chance of Hurin winning this one. Truly. I don't want to overtell it or overstate it. Okay. Dragomir brings things to an even. But he's already at a pretty strong disadvantage against the god. I told you need to place the Edelgard flush on the desk. Yes, almost, okay. When I thought to be really afraid, calm down. And who? Jesus Christ!
Allow me to demonstrate.
Finally gives herself a chance to grab the victory crown. This is really special because right now it is the in-game birthday of Edelgard von Freslog in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, as it is counted by the game's calendar. So this is a oh yeah, she is doing the Veshenyu Pistobati move, the dance. It is a really happy time to be alive, my folks. I didn't think I would live this long to witness this. I'm so glad I do. Whew. It's hard to say anything after a match like this. I know I'm talking non-stop, but it's the truth. It's not that I was not rooting for anyone outside, but it seems. You know, I'm really glad when there are people who are often in the sideline or not get their chance of victory, and when they finally do, it is a really elevating moment for me. And it is my turn on the streaming setup, so see me win or lose, and I will see you in the next segment.
Dr. Mario wins! Start the battle! Dr. Mario! Three, two, one, go!
most gracefully, I have lost against Noia. So congratulations to him once again, proving again that he's again worthy to prove to call who is worthy to be called my arch nemesis in Smash, but in all the good ways. It is cool. Somehow this matchup always gets this matchup always comes out at least half of the times in a year when there's a tourney. But next time, I always say that next time is gonna be my vengeance. No, I thought that this time is gonna be my vengeance, but there is no vengeance. Only comes when I'm mad and when I'm relaxed. When I wasn't mad and relaxed, and I'm not. When I am not mad and not that relaxed, and I was both right now, but not because of the people. But if y'all can see, if y'all can see the screen right now, there is a possible chance that the next match is about to start soon. At least I'm not going home without the stock being taken, or without the match win being taken. And my phone is at 20% of charge. So I guess if I can't find a suitable connector, I am as good as doomed, and you shall stay voiceless the whole experience. And well, some of you may want that already, but I don't really. And Kurim and Noia's match is up next. It's gonna be a real close one because they both play at the same level, and the last time Noia won against Kurim. So right now we're gonna see something really special, but the Halo Plush is there again, so that might win some. That might influence the match a bit. King K. Rool and Violet matchup, and the both pairs already. But well, at least he saved me from battling Kurim. That is interesting.
3, 2, 1, go!
I've begun the fight, but my screen doesn't show that either. Yeah, as far as I can see the screen, we both start now reasonable advantage. And I'm looking for ways on how the clock can be learned and tested at best. I'm afraid of no good combos from. And I already see. Okay, there is something happened that I see, and that was a very cool. Either way, Noia won this 1-0. Oh, it was a name, perhaps, or I don't know what was that. Either way, the fight has began once more, and I'm gonna look for my charge for a bit. So hang on there.
3, 2, 1, go!
They have started out pretty unevenly, but Violet brings it home, almost home. I see almost nothing again. It means I need to move to a closer point where the Wi-Fi is stable, but unfortunately it doesn't. But anyway, it's nice to see. Nice to see this commotion. Well, and what Smash event there is. As far as I can see, oh yeah, like I don't remember what was happening in the event. I don't know. But as I see it on the TV, there's a bit more length. Okay, Hurium has a lead over Noya. Not for long. No, not for long. Let's go for that over. This stream, well, on my screen, on my Discord side of the screen is dead, but Noya brings it back, as I say. So as I connect. For saying it's a rolling circle over and somebody joined, or did I just join the reading itself? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, so far, Grim is at a very good advantage. Okay, I can skip now. No, okay, Grim leads over nowhere, but and she okay now what's happening? Wait, so no, Grim is
Game.
it's stopped again. I'm sorry, you guys. Oh, that is the
No
way.
hesitation.
Cool. Violet won. Okay, right. That's what I see right now. Violet has won the match, and she is leading 1-0 to Noya. Well, we're after more to ooh.
Start the battle.
Now I see you loading in the area before I am. At least I am at. From my screen's point of view, we're at the start of the match.
Violet. King K. Rool.
Alright, okay, Bella's starting. Okay, right now it's fine.
1, go.
Okay, Hurium starts off real strong this one right now also. I hope she won't end up like me, and she manages to grab the proc all the time. The raw power, with such weapons I could do it too. Oh, that's a rightful combat grab. Well. No, who would have seen that coming? Okay, 1-0 Violet in this match. I think it's really must figure something out. Outside of KU having a thick body, I think. Oh, the Emir! Oh my god! It could have been hit. What's lost? That's a dash. That's a killer move. Okay, roll back here. Never managed to avoid or kind of foresee it. I always forget. But in Violet's case, I always have to forget what she has, but they have it. And Amir knocks down the Purple again, and there is a chance of Hurium winning this one. But let's not fret, let you know where you have been doing really good, and you are also deserving of a tourney title while we're at it. I do think if you have ever had a chance to be there in such matches in person or in online tourneys, you would experience the same aggressivity, but in more aggressive manners, and Violet wins the game 2-0.
Next battle,
She
a
is the
chance
one
to grow.
moving to the loser's final when she will fight the loser, and she has to win twice. Best of 5, I'm sorry, all masters. So Furim is now definitely a finalist, and Noya has got it. If not from me, then from the Eidolon.
Start the battle. King K. Rool.
No. Actually, no. This is a best of 5, but Furim is a very good advantage. Okay, I understand. I apologize.
3, 2,
May history repeat itself once again. That is. If you. Let's say goodbye for a few teammates who lost and had to leave. Okay, Noya is at an advantage now. It's a change of stamina and change of pace. What I wouldn't give if I could have made it to the winner's loser's finals by one day. I think I might have did it once. I don't really know, honestly. So far, my screen shows a freeze status, but what I wanted to see is that they are now at even standings, but Violet is at a 75% disadvantage against Noya. I mean, okay, now she slowly starts to bring it back, and she's successful so far. Oh my god. Oh, he almost took the rock hole down. I'm sorry. Green. Maybe now. Maybe now. Okay, it is now 1-2 for Noya. Right now, it's okay. The ball somehow never hit the guy. He also manages to dodge the... Yeah, okay. Okay, so far what I can see is that Gurim is winning. I mean, not winning. Noya is the one who is at an advantage right now, but Gurim...
Allow me to demonstrate.
Hello everyone again. It seems I had fixed the problem surrounding the voice chat and the screen, which means I was a bit further away from the net point. But I'm right now at a spot where there is a TV which the others are watching, which shows the screen. And you can hear my voice echoing, so I apologize for that. I try to get it more. Okay, I have taken out the volume a little, so I will be allowed a bit more loudly. Even more loudly than I'm supposed to. If you are to sorry, I'm just talking to you have to. Okay. Well, winners final. Oh yeah. As I said, Roxanne Vole is up there again. Now, whoever wins this, they have to face against Hurim, and Hurim is at a bit of a disadvantage because she have to win those best of fives, like regular all times. But I really hope she finally managed to win something.
Start the battle.
If not someone among these two.
Zelda.
I'm glad I didn't have the opportunity to. Okay, right now Zelda and Rockstar starting to play, which is not a very rare sight considering the matches are. Okay, Rockstar and advantage right now. And the hip move again, which I hate. Meanwhile, I try to plug in the meter while wait for that left bit goes. I mean that's whoever it is, Roxy. Sorry. Okay. Retweet. Always at the edge of his stock right now. Which is not really a tragedy in case of him. Since at least manages to guard at the right time. Guarding is also a thing I should do because I use a lot of rocks 1-hit rocks guarding, and I just air guard or an edge guard and do nothing else and not dodge really properly because I don't foresee as many moves from the girl Zelda or the Biter or the hero, and they hate that. I can never get as deep knowledge as these guys do, but I think if I would get involved in it all too much, and then I would focus on this game a lot. I don't like focusing. Either way, those who do have hard work with their hands, which is quite obvious saying, and I don't know how I say it, but it speaks for itself. If y'all think that it's not an equal work to the mastering either chess or anything, or it's even not as hard work as mastering a certain type of game or sport, then you are thinking wrong. I mean, this is some kind of sport after all. In the mind and for the fingers.
battle. Sora!
I'm sorry, guys, for being absent.
3, 2,
I have been having a talk with a friend of mine. As far as I can see, Paul won the first set of matches. Right now, there is cheating moves galore. All in. If you ever find yourself in one place with a Sora and Zelda, don't trust me. Any Sora and Zelda you meet is not busted. If I had to guess, they would be pretty powerless against their magic. The Sora is a wimpy kid, Zelda is thin. Okay. Now that I said Zelda is thin, what are the odds this would happen? Okay, no more. She got pissed on this go. She brings it back with a hip move. Almost brings it back. So whatever. Ooh, whatever. Oh, whatever. Hi. This was a line perfectly with the falling down of the kid, the locksmith kid. So right now, we can see that there are explosions throughout, and the Frigidaire move doesn't work on Zelda, but the air fryer move works. And the Thunder move doesn't because she has the shield of cheating. Jesus Christ. Okay, for those who don't see the standings again, being correct, that so far Paul is leading 1-0. That would have happened to be okay. Rox is having the number of prizes. Okay, not anymore. And is at an advantage so far. Kid always snaps the heads of everybody to the ground. Annoying. Oh, the teleportation. This is cheating. If I was... The bullet... This battle is, again, is akin to a waltz. Enough said. Enough said. What a disrespectful move this was. This move needs to be banned. Korean would have a bit of a good time or bad time maybe, but no, let's not lose hope yet. Also to know that not no things are definite in lives. Maybe not as much as I intend to show it to you. 2-0. Paul Rox.
3, 2, 1, go!
Really waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. I just even I played the first one last summer and it blew me away. But not all of the things blew me away. But it was very to me it was very thoughtful. Even if others confusing. But the thing is, I'm really surprised how Sakurai got to balance the boys' stats that well. To the point that he made this character especially for Rox. The boy is slapped Princess on the face. Right now, and Paul misses the jump to the ground, but on the ground, and Rox seems to be in his element. Well, now that I was saying that, I never seen Sora not get out of a pit Say that it happened. Okay. I'm still in shock on it. The S and B thing is still at work. It's move as equal. It's move as equal too. Why does she use such dark powers? They are samely colored as the piranha plant virus. Influenza. I would have loved to see if Zelda was. Do the aggressivity. Right now you're allowed to. In real life you are not. Make every chance to do it right now until you are not allowed to do it. In game. Zelda, why? I mean, Rob, why? Is there really need for such aggressivity?
Thunder.
Max got mad. Oh, the refrigerator moved. Okay, it doesn't work. Thing is, that if you need to, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. If you need to, if you want to knock out Zelda, the key is to celebrate before it, because then they believe it. Okay, everybody celebrate. Everybody don't celebrate yet. Okay, so it is again Link against Sora.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fire. Take this.
Let there be carnage. If something a lot of things is an if, I should shut up. If y'all say, okay, you really should. And okay, you're really bad at your job that you have been given. Okay, I overestimated myself. I agree to that. Commentating work, but after a time it is very hard to talk as somebody who is not talking professionally of this game. But even if I did so, I think the topic would not be a bit of this side on the non-professional side. Well, what you see is what you get here. At least this is the. Okay, so far, each side is pretty reliant on what the other will do next. And Zelda gets the first kill. And Rox gets the first kill. Oh, I would like to have a hip move like that. Mario's hip is so thick. I think you could do well with such a move. And it doesn't work again. Of all times, it doesn't work twice. Such a bold and big airy move as this doesn't work. Yo! seems like Zelda is probably... Okay, it sees chances of this big... What a thunder! Zelda pulls off and then it wins it. And she's a human. Zelda wins it again, and so he advances to... Paul advances to the finals to face off against Hurian. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. Yeah. It's definite. Okay, I'm being told it's definite. We are gearing up against Hurian against Paul. And I hope the result will be surprising and deserving. Tune in soon.
Start battle. Sora. Violet.
And the final match. I know, no. I'm sorry. This is not the final match yet. Hurian is fixing this against Box. Surprisingly to me, because both are in the losers bracket. And so who advances from here should take on Pole for the final. So Hurian is on the advantage. Real good advantage. And arrow. Oh, now that guy can block the arrow. Alright. One of the admins told me that the scoreboard works no more, so I'm gonna update you on who is winning and who's not. Which would not really be possible if I was in a net state, in such a net state that I was in earlier. Oh, but now that I am. About to almost hit. If you can see yourself, but oh, the damn move was hijacked by this kid. It's almost unbelievable. No, she doesn't leave. She doesn't leave. The refrigerator move. No, not yet. Hurian says no, not yet. Oh, Jesus, man, people, Hurian is an element. Y'all, Joe is angry. All I did was placing the Edelgard flush on that table, and she wins it all. Comes it back, all in one turn. Okay, if she falls out now... Hello. Oh well, guys, they're watching the stream. So far I see Hurian getting knocked out once, but she has advantage, which is becoming slowly, which could become slowly a disadvantage if she doesn't watch out. But she does. She doesn't. No. Tries to, but these combos are almost impossible to escape. No ways. I could have foreseen that. Oh, they're the same person. Jesus Christ. Okay, not anymore, not anymore. That was nice. That was nice. Oh. When I think Urim is knocked out, she is never quick knocked out. Now she... No. This girl is indestructible. Okay, almost there. Almost hit. That could have been very good if it hit. And yes, and Urim is an advantage once again. Don't lose focus. Refrigerator move hits again, and the rock ring is back. And they're starting it up at even again. No, Urim does do a lot of damage to him already. Jesus Christmas. There is nothing more satisfying than to get someone after their guard rocks. Believe me, I just didn't want. Oh, this could be a dangerous situation. Yeah. Fox tried to flee so bad that. Oh, the aimer! Leaves a lot. Oh. This is indeed. Oh. Oh damn, he almost managed to hit. The final blow. Yes. Almost. Now he brings it back home. 1-0.
No hesitation.
Good. I mean, they are the same. Miraculous thing to do. Keep it up. I say, keep it up this way. All the way to the end. You have an entire artificial blush standing on your side. I think I have it. Urim is pulling all of these out really nicely. No joke. This is as if she would have practiced real well against this one character so far and would know all the nook and cranny of the moves. Or maybe Roxas. No. I'm not gonna assume theories on myself because it would be a kind of downbringing of the contestants. Which is not the goal here. The goal here is to encourage the contestants to bring the most damage to each other as they can. Because we love doing damage to each other. Oh, what the fuck, right? The both. Yeah. One commentator in the group says that Urim is on fire. Well, you can say that again. Idiot! Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Oh. This is the risk of losing Amir again and again. It should make the same mistakes, but But she could save it. I can still see chances. I can still see chances with my PhD brain. And as long as I see chances, they are about to happen. That's gaining a lot of advantage. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. The refrigerator move again. You can do little to avoid the refrigerator. It's a really well made device. For him, that's not that again. But I wouldn't be surprised if she wouldn't bring it back somehow. No. Rox is all one hole stuck there. Tori manages to avoid the up move, which has brought her destruction so many times. And she knocks. It would have been good if that arrow kick. Yay, Jesus. How did she avoid that? I have no idea. Rox evens out the match with a well-rounded up arrow. Have to relook it. Watch it. Up arrow. It's a lot to pay for both of these players. Wow.
Tora! Violet!
No changes made. Set up.
1, go!
No changes made. My phone is hot as heck while doing this. No. That's not weird. It's pretty harsh. No. Enthusiasm can make anything an adventure, and optimism can make anything a win. Let the optimist for Hurim. Hurim is getting more angered by anything that damages her. Ooh. Okay, finally one damage. Or one hit, and then after so long. 2 hits. He knows how to handle the arrows. Would have loved it a hit. Yes. What a DI this was. These 40 eyes. Okay, this is not the 40 eyes. But it is. Right away. Bold move that my screen stopped again. for some time. But Urim is in great shape right now, okay? Now they are even shape. Now they are not even shape. Okay, now they are, Sakurai, I think you need to update this game again.
Take this.
This is by no means. Okay. Now. The throwing and keying combo, that is sick. He always does this. What a crap efficient man this is. He's gonna be a really good in Kingdom Hearts 8. Perfect guard. Here doesn't miss them. Yes. Sorry if I'm not saying anything. Well, not everything needs to be said. And is about as important matches as this. I do think I really think of myself. I don't really have to root loud. I know as a commentator it is not to remain sideways without shooting south. Like, and not the point is not to shoot south from the perspective of who I think will come back. Urim wins it!
No hesitation.
2-1. What did I tell you, my guy? Okay. Urim, you got this. I say this out loud to you. I don't know if you can hear me out there. Somehow the message gets to or something. Or something. This is definitely heard by anyone in the building.
Stop battle! Sora! Violet!
Now my boys, my girls, my guys, my dolls, my boys.
1, go!
And in the best moment, my screen goes away. Okay, I got the screen back again. And Urim, what the heck? I'm sorry, I apologize. I couldn't commentate this massive comeback yet. But y'all seen it, and that's all that matters. Just stand there. The eye. Okay. She doesn't care. Edogar doesn't care. She does the slow walk. getting
Take this.
okay. Reflexes here. Typically a game based around reflex is not surprising I say this, but I could never avoid an arrow in such a rate on whatever time she fires it at this rate. I eventually yeah, the refrigerator moves faster again and there's a power again. Yeah, and at least blocks something. Okay, really good. Really good, she got it up. At least at this stuck I don't know. With the screen blocks off. That's backfiring. Let's just get a soul. Let's hope it goes. Okay, the evens down. Evens is down. This is the most exciting part. We're reaching here. Somebody's really happy. I know about. What's this about?
Sora! Violet!
Final round.
2, 1, go!
Let there be carnage. Now, if y'all see, this, I think this, I don't know, which battlefield, this character has more advantage on. Maybe Sora more because of the aerial effects, but I'm not that big of a pro to understand this, but either way, Sora is a bit more comfortably the first match. Ready? Hey. Pass. Ross really got mad after reading these guys. Oh my god. They have to release something. Little by little. Little by little. The refrigerator move worked, but... Yeah. Ah, Ross. I don't want to be a realist, but I think Ruin will win this. Did you witness that what I just did? Now she's my bride. She's my bride now. And this is a mild take.
Thunder!
Raider move, no. No.
Fire! Thunder!
Get back like you always do. Like you always do. Okay. I don't care. Okay, he does okay. Okay. Okay, get back. I just want to say, good luck. We're in for it.
Fire! Take this!
Okay, the screen a bit lagging for me, but I'm glad doing is a bit of an elite. Okay.
Thunder! Back off! Take this!
Please.
Fire!
Adult Plus. Give her power! Yes! Give her more power! Not Plus, do it! She is the sheep.
Fire! Thunder! Freeze! Fire! Thunder! Take this!
Yeah. Okay, no matter. Let's not focus. Can still do it. Let's go in. 2, 3. 3, 2. Congratulations to the winners. Oh my god, this was... A round of applause goes to the Emperor of the Bestia. I'll be back shortly for the final between Rox and Paul. We are back yet again, and for the final time. It's time to close up the
Start battle.
second unit anniversary of Zúzás Fivérek in Hungarian, and in English Smash Brothers or
Sora.
Smasher Bros. However do I say you understand it as well. So now the rules are the same. Best of 5, and then Rogues needs to win best of 5s twice in order to be crowned winner, opposed to Rocks who just needs to play it once. You already know the drill. It is just for those who are coming in fresh. Ladies and gentlemen,
3, 2, 1, go!
let it go! This could be over in either seconds or hours. I suspect hours. I want to suspect hours.
Take this. Yeah.
I apologize. I got a bit silent on cards. My health, I mean not my health, but my energy is on the brink for the day. I do think you will get enough amazement and enjoyment based on how you, what you see. And this would, this is actually the true determination of who would win. The boomers or the zoomers. Right now, what we're about to do is nothing sort of extraordinary. We are going to right now root for the boomers and the zoomers again. And basically, if Paul manages to win it, which now is a bit more unlikely by one digit, by 1 degree, by some degree. Paul may bring glory back to the zoomers, if not Roxburgh.
Three, two, one, go!
Our match starts. Welcome to the session to begin with tired mouth and tired mind. I think I'm going to take one match break. Don't mind. One, but I cannot really speak forever. And I already took the time enough for one match to consider that. So I'm gonna see y'all soon.
Start battle. Sora. Helma. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. Ha. Ha. Fire. Hey. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Hey. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Thunder. Yeah. Freeze. Fire. Hey. Yeah. Take this. Hey. Thunder. Freeze. Fire! Back off! Thunder! Yeah! Freeze! Yeah! Fire! Thunder! Yeah! Back off! Take this! Fire! Yeah! Hey! Thunder! Hey! Freeze! Yeah! Fire! Thunder! Yeah! 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 Hey! Freeze! Hey! Yeah!
Game. Sora wins.
Yes!
Start battle. Sora Zelda. Three, two, one, go! Start battle! Sora. Zelda. Three, two, one, go!
Hey! Oh! Hey! Yeah!
Start the battle. Zelda Sora. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, I'm back at the last minute. I'm sorry it took so long, y'all, folks, that I'm already seeing that Rox is taking every opportunity he can to win and bring back this whole thing. So the Boomers' victory would be definite. And so far it seems it is, because it seems all but definite now that the Boomers' victory will bring solace. I wish I could have been with you guys, but I am glad I could join this opportunity. I mean, I am glad I could be here in this anniversary at all and commentate as much as I did. Rox is victorious once again. Congratulations to her. I had no idea. It is the real there. Ooh. Bringing this back, Jesus. Okay. So, to celebrate the Boomers and Rox's victory, we're going to clap now. There will be so much clapping, and I would like y'all to thank you for attending. Whoever is still listening to me or watching it back. It was a real treat to all of y'all to watch and to witness. Ooh, really. Ooh, a lot of laughter. Oh, the laughter is deserving of this. Whole lot of it. Yo, I hope these events would last for another 2 years or more. Hopefully many more. For the years to come, in more peaceful times. So I would like to thank you all for all of your attention and for listening, for witnessing, for all of it. I might have said this before. I will try to improve on my commentation skills as well, because I am from human too. We are all from human. We all get tired. We all win or lose. And the point of this game is to show that on whatever way possible. See you next tournament, which I may or may not commentate, but it will be less about me and more about the players. Bye bye!